Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to me definitely not forgetting to put my camera on the camera thing. It's all good, there's no evidence, it's all good. Hey, how's it going?
So, when last we left off, we could fly. Greetings as well to Agent Seta and Astro Kitty.
And greetings again.
I wish I could do that voice permanently. I tried to do that voice for a whole stream once, and it destroyed my throat. I'm curious if I can do that voice because of all the throat damage caused by my reflux. Hey, we can fly. We can fly. There's nothing that flies in such a way that it doesn't ever come back down, right? Why are we here? I guess we're here because I guess that's not true. We do have things that can achieve escape velocity. I don't know that it quite counts as falling back down if you hit another celestial object. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't change my home point. I just realized that I've been like teleporting around using these things this entire time. Okay, so we just died horribly. And by horribly, I mean gloriously, because we just died facing off with someone who's going to give us some shiny, shiny stuff. I assume. But what can one do but assume? In times such as these. Oop, fuck. Use auto thing. So we're just gonna meander over here again. We're gonna make one attempt with the actual party alive. It's my assumption that I'm still just gonna get fucking obliterated here. I don't think we're gonna win this fight, but we might. We're gonna find out. The other thing is we can now teleport over to that jungle, so we don't need the home point in that sewer place anymore. So let's find out what this fight looks like. Understand what you've done! This eyeball is from a protected specimen! I just realized your name is Mimic. So you're casting Shell. That doesn't really mean anything to me. You have something to steal. That's interesting. Yeah. It's nice to have your home point stuff set to an above ground location. So my guess is that we all die here, but we might not, because it might use arrow and just kill one person. That's what happened last. That's a Quintar cookie. This is arrow. That's one shot. And it did one shot the character who had who has the thing that makes me resist this thinger. We don't need to use an eye gouge right now because I should have blinded it anyway though. We just don't. So I don't know if I need to kill this guy first or not. Let's take a look here. 94% less HP. I need to burn you down first because you're going to burn down easy. You're not resistant to status effect damage, so... Okay. Okay, we're going to shadow cut you. That is so much damage. I'm gonna barb cap you. Let's go. Man, imagine the life we could have led. If enemies weren't resistant to my status effects, huh? Okay, we got the poison. Casting life. Boy, the hope here is that this doesn't actually have access to the thing I'm worried about getting hit by. We're gonna try to blind this thing. It won't affect this turn, but could affect next turn. Shell comes out, next attack comes out. This is a miss. He's down. And we don't need to Trick Slash because it's using Thinger. It's using Arrow again, I hope. If it just keeps using Arrow, we might be okay here. It's very, very resistant to my damage. But... oh! My goodness. Good to know. I have the excellent news that he's actually not... I'm gonna tag Buttermint with this again. The hope is for a blind. Every miss gives us a huge amount of extra room to play with. We don't need... wait. Oh, we only had one round status effects on you? We are tagging you with this. I'm not sure, but I think he might be in lethal range now. He's probably not. Ooh, that's a miss? That's lethal. Okay. Pecking Fury comes out. That miss mattered a lot. An arrow is coming out this turn. We're casting another life. We're going to cast a refresh on Pumpkin. Hope is that Pumpkin lasts 2 turns of this. Why did I not check my threat level when I did that? Shit. Do I rupture? I think I do. I'm gonna rupture this. This gets me a shit ton of time on the bleed, which means that I can guarantee that I'm gonna have both debuffs up for a long, long time. That's a miss. And obviously I'm not going to be able to shadow cut you right now. Do I sleep bomb you? I think I do. This is a good turn to trigger the sleep bomb because it's about to get its turn off. And this will just interrupt whatever spell it's casting. And we can skip you. You can cast Refresh on yourself. You can cast Refresh on yourself. It skips another turn. And we mug. Hope is for the poison. We got the poison off. We can poison tip. I don't think there's any reason to mug except for the fact that I have nothing better to do. You know what? I do have something better to do. We're going to cast Scan. So, Buttermint is down by about 20%. We need the burn. Arrow comes out on French Silk. Unfortunately, it's now going to be attacking you, and we don't have We're not at the lowest threat. Do we... Yes, we're going to try tagging this. We want to take the threat away if we can. I don't think we can. We did! Perfect. So that means that we get another turn to regen here, which means that the refresh at least paid for itself. Arrow comes out, it probably kills. Never mind, that's build life. Okay. So with that being the case, we can't shadow cut you. It healed for 2,300, I believe. So we're going to tag you with this. Then you can mug. You might as well mug this one. And I think we attack you, hope for the blind. We didn't get the blind, but we did get the miss. Perfect. So, you're still attacking them. Can I backstab? You cannot backstab. Okay, we're going to wait for another rupture, I guess. And hopefully we get the opportunity to do that. We do get the thinger there. We're going to poison tip as well. It's not at half life yet. Which is a problem because we are well below half our resources gone. If we can get a blind here, that's huge. That's huge! Pecking Fury comes out, misses. Okay, so we can rupture again. This pulls aggro. And does a decent bit of damage. Unfortunately, the boss isn't going to miss here. It's going to hit us. We can't prevent it from missing, or prevent it from hitting us. We're going to refresh on Apple. And I think Apple is going to cast Refresh on Pumpkin. This is a bit risky. Pumpkin has been pulling a decent bit of threat. But... Ooh, that's another arrow, it looks like. But it could... It could be tagging with Thinger. If I go to the right... Oh, I can see what you're casting? You're using Sunbath. Well... That's interesting. You are below half. We're going to try to get another blind off. We didn't get the blind, but Sunbath comes out. How much is it healing for? 300. That's not very much. That's actually very little. Unfortunately, I think the refresh paid for itself. I think we did get 2 tags off of that, but just barely. So we're not making progress back, which is a problem. I am going to attack here. Our actual base damage is relevant. Pumpkin cannot cast Refresh or anything else. So that's a concern. And we can't cast Rupture. You're casting Revive. Okay, perfect. So this is a wasted turn on its part. Most of our damage is still coming out from the other stuff. Do I mug you? Yes, I do. I feel like we're probably going to struggle to stay in this without adjusting our characters. I think Barbed Cap might be lethal on its own. I think that might be the case. We're going to go ahead and mug you. And that is basically going to be GG. We can't do this and refresh, which means that we should probably use refresh. This will give us a little bit more time than picking up keyline would get us, I think. Because that'll allow us to hypothetically get off a couple more rounds here. The hope is for a blind. We got the blind. So this gives us an extra round. And on our next round, we can cast life. So we can cast the Barb version now. It's using arrow. It might miss. It did not miss. We now cast life on French Silk. That's a miss. We're gonna do a Barb Cap. It takes a decent... We might get the blind. We didn't get the blind. That could miss, though. It did not miss. We do have the ability to cast life again. If we'd gotten the blind, we'd actually still be pretty close to being in this. But unfortunately, we're out of resources that can be used to pull us back from the brink. Okay. So we're making a slight adjustment here. We're going to need for a fight like this to have access to unlimited mana. Those spells aren't that expensive, so it's not super surprising to me that we didn't run it out of mana. I'm wondering if Monster Magic is actually a little bit more efficient for this. We have access to re-raise as both a skill... Who has re-raise? You do. I don't think I need Regenerator. I technically don't even need Refresher necessarily. We're going to take Auto Revival on you. We're not going to get 5,000 EXP off of this. Do I need to... I like this combo, so I think I am going to... Do I need... I actually do not need you doing the thing that you're doing right now. There's nothing unique coming out of the rogue skills right now. So, we're going to put you with Mixed Magic as your secondary. We're going to put Pumpkin with Monster Magic as their secondary. And we're going to put Apple with... Where are you? With Beatmaker as a secondary. Yeah, Apple has had a bit of a rough time. Now, with this setup, we have two characters who can revive. Pumpkin has the ability to do a few different abilities, some of which I remember, others of which I really don't even just remember. Let's see here. Where are you at? Shaman Scholar. So we have a Regenerate ability, which isn't that important. We have Infusion, not that important. Sunbath, not important. Roost is not important. We have Barrier. We have Life Giver. Life Giver is actually pretty decent, but it's expensive. Build Life is expensive, actually. We have Arrow, we have Whirlwind, we have MP Sickle. We have Explode. We have Overload. Do we actually need this, though? I actually don't... It's probably more efficient to use Mixed Magic, actually. You shouldn't necessarily be the Beatmaker, though. Mana Song will go on for a while and will prevent me... that's a good question. So Life Giver is 20. They're both 25. So, but they're both so expensive that to cast that. Wait, are they? Wait a second. This is too expensive, in my opinion. I don't know why this costs 30 MP and all of your HP. This should not do both of these things. This should take either one of the two, right? Pick one. Let's see here. We can use Barrier, which is vaguely useful for one character, but it's not as good as Shell is, because Shell costs less. So, let's see here. We have Mixed, we have Beatmaker. The issue is that Beatmaker is on the character who has the torch and the ink stick, which I don't want. Do I want to... Actually, I should check my Valkyrie magic, right? I think Valhalla... Oh, Triangle is the thing that takes things off. Good to know. Let's take a look at what we can do with Valhalla. Hypothetically... Healing Breeze, Re-Raise. Who else has the passive for wands? You do. I don't necessarily need to start the battle with Re-Raise. Okay. This lets us mug. We need to have at least somebody with this on. Don't want to do that. I just realized I have re-raise but not raise on you, right? I have re-raise but not an actual raise. That's a concern. I want to get the blaze off. So, if I swap... Because Beatmaker using Mana Song is going to take up 3 turns doing it automatically, which means that I'm not going to be able to get these effects off. And I don't want to lose access to the blind, But then again, the blind is a secondary concern in this fight. It becomes much more relevant if I burn through the entire mana bar of the enemy. I think I'm not going to change this to Valkyrie. I think I am going to leave this on Mixed Magic for now. We have dual bone knives for both of them, which I don't think... Yes, that is actually appropriate. The other thing that I should do is we should give a Poison Talon to somebody. We should actually give a Poison Talon to everybody if possible. Being able to just pick any random character and have them poison anytime they attack is pretty clutch. Especially for a fight like this. But it's not a big deal. We're going to make another attempt here. We should be able to beat this. I don't know if we'll beat it here. The fight's starting out like that is certainly not optimal for me, but that's okay. So we get that off. We don't need this yet. Except we do! I forgot. We have the resistance style and defense style abilities. So we can tag you with this, and then on your next attack, interesting. So that's good to know. Keyline's coming back up. I'd forgotten that the Beatmaster also gives us access to that. So we can now do a barbed cap on you. We want Buttermint to be dropping an HB ASAP. You are going to just mug the Quintar Enthusiast. This does not give us poison. I forgot who we had equipped that effect on, but that's fine. We are going to swap to resistance style. Is there a cooldown on this? Oh, this costs MP. Never mind that. We're not going to bother swapping. We made a mistake on what we used it on, maybe. But probably not, actually. I don't know that we're ever going to survive an arrow either way. We are going to attack here. We get the poison off. Arrow comes out on Keyline again. Remedy comes out, does a little bit of healing. That's a miss. And we can do a barbed cap on you. Poison can be reapplied by anybody. The bleed can only be reapplied by one person. So, okay, doesn't look like it mattered. We're going to attack you. Yes. We're going to try to get this blind. We got the blind. Perfect. So we're casting life. Unfortunately, the Quintar Enthusiast is still alive. French Silk survived that hit. So we can use another barbed cap on you. And we can hopefully avoid getting a haste coming out. We're tagging the Quintar Enthusiast. You are going to continue plowing into this. And the blind mattered, because it's now going to be blinded on this turn. We are attacking here. I think this is lethal. So, should 100% be lethal there. Nice. Arrow comes out, that's lethal. But, we just followed up with a life. And we can attack you. We try to get the blind. And we may or may not succeed. Got a crit, but no blind. Alright, we now can, I guess, just mug you. We do get the poison, and we got the Quintar cookie. Build life comes out. And we can now figure out what we want to do. You are currently being targeted by both enemies, except one of them isn't going to ever hit you. We're going to take 2 turns of dots to kill this, I believe. we need to do a barbed cap on you. Okay, we have the ability to attack you and hope for a blind. We did not get the blind. We can attack you, though, get the poison. And that means in 2 turns they are dead. The miss comes out. Shell comes out. Shell really doesn't matter. You have no status because I tagged you with something that only lasts for 1 get turn, I guess. If we could get another Poison Talon, we would have a very strong lineup here, actually. Okay, Pumpkin is still at full mana. And the Quintar Enthusiast is not down. We're going to check for... We didn't get the blind. Casting Life. The Quintar Enthusiast is going to stay alive here. They are casting Protect. Oh, fuck. That just reset the entire fight. That's the entire fight reset because I didn't kill this guy fast enough. I didn't realize he could use that spell. Oh, you need to cast Life. I might still have this. I do have the ability to regenerate mana. We're going to try to get the blind. We want to be fishing for the blind whenever possible. The key is that regen usually would only undermine 1 dot. This has resistance to damage over time effects. It doesn't have resistance to regeneration. So the regeneration... Wait. Does the regen actually not... We actually might be fine. We actually are fine. Okay, so the way that I thought that was going to work was that the regen was going to calculate... it was going to calculate the total damage it took and the total healing it took and base it off of that. It looks like the regen is actually directly counteracting a single dot. So it's basically canceling out one of the dots and then continuing to do the damage as if the other dots were working properly. So we're actually fine. I was thinking that that was going to ruin us. I was thinking, okay, it has 90% resistance to dots, so with 3 dots, it's still going to heal for like 60% of the regen. That's not true. As long as we have at least 1 dot on the target, we don't need to worry excessively about that effect. We got that off. It's not great that you're looking at me. Okay, we got the 3rd dot off. Okay, there we go. We're going to continue to barb cap you. And we are going to attack. Yes, we're going to attack. Though, that might be a mistake. It might not be optimal to do. I think I'm going to need to do the mana stuff starting now, except I need to burn you down ASAP. It doesn't matter. We're going to do Mana Song. So Mana Song is going to come out. This will take 3 turns from that target. We are going to mug the Quintar Enthusiast. We're going to follow that mug with a... we're going to do Barb Cap on you, actually. I don't have much option in that. That is necessary. Monasong comes out again. And do we want to try to fish for a double cast to get a blaze up? No, that's a crazy amount of mana to spend for no reason. Unfortunately, the Quintar Enthusiast is still up. They are casting regen. That's going to negate one of my buffs. Or one of my debuffs, rather. And the arrow comes out on Keylime. That's fine. Monasong comes out. It's a little concerning that Keylime keeps going down, I'm not going to lie. Keylime being continuously dead is making my life harder. Ooh, okay, Pecking Fury comes out. We are no longer immune to physical. And we are going to Barb Cap you. Okay, you are going to not mug you because it won't do anything useful. What do we do? I'm actually going to cast Blaze. And you're actually going to Monasong again because I need to keep this chain going. You can mug this one. That will do lethal with the dot. There we go. Pecking Fury comes out. That's also lethal. Monasong comes out. We need to double cast. So we are double casting life here. And that drains the bulk of my mana. Build Life comes out, which is great. That is not... Whoa! And it misses. Okay. So, we are going to Blaze the Quintar Enthusiast. This ensures that it dies, because it'll actually have 2 dots on it. We're going to Barb Cap on you. I actually haven't been paying that close of attention to its damage on its turns. So I think... Honestly, I think we're going to just mug here. This, I think, is lethal on this turn instead of waiting. Yes. So getting that down this turn is convenient for me. We can cast Life. And you can attack. We're going to try to get a blind here. We're fishing for a blind. We didn't get it. So we probably should have done the other thing, but that's okay. Pecking Fury comes out, and then Arrow comes out, and that's GG. We just lost. That's GG. We don't even have scan up, so I can see how far we got. Whew. Because we didn't have anybody who can cast Revive left. So... do we want to keep... it's not that odd. The person... So, whenever I attack with these two, I'm generating a lot of threat. When I'm attacking with Apple, I generate no threat. So, the fact that Apple has been switched to a defensive Monasong role and not a life casting role means that the person with the lowest threat is no longer the failsafe that casts life. So the failure point there wouldn't have been a failure point if the person who has the lowest threat was someone with life. So that was a thing that was a predictable consequence of some of the changes that I made. And the issue is just that the characters that have the abilities that I need to have don't necessarily... That's why I was looking to moving these over, which I didn't end up doing, but which I should probably do. So now that I know that I can just press triangle, we're going to put the ink stink of the torch in your hands and put the bone knives here. So now this is a much more coherent strategy. Just making that change, which I was intending to do before and then didn't do it because I'm a dope, and I just... For a mixture of I'm a dope and I'm lazy reasons, did not do it. So... Let's see here. Anything else that I need to do offhand? I would actually really love to get another poison talon in play. You have a poison talon and you use a torch and an ink stick. This is a beautiful setup that I absolutely love. And it makes me very happy. Okay, it used Peck this turn, or this time, which is excellent for me. So we are going to mug with Keylime. Keylime has nothing important to do this turn. Keylime is set up. Barbed Cap is going to come out on the Quintar Enthusiast instead, because we want to burn you down ASAP. And we can go ahead and do resistance style immediately, right off the bat, and then we mug you. Now, this isn't going to save anybody's life except French Silk, potentially. Yeah, and it's guaranteed to miss if he uses a physical attack, right? A physical attack is a guaranteed miss. So that's very, very useful for me. Let's see here. We are now going to attack you with the person who can inflict 3 status effects every turn. Arrow comes out, does enough damage to kill, but weirdly, I could have survived that attack if I... Let's do the Bard Cap here. I could have survived that attack at full HP with Shell. So, do we attack you? No, we're gonna do the Quintar Enthusiast. We are gonna miss out on the blind, but the blind isn't as important right at this moment. Remedy comes out, does very little. Keylime dies, shocking nobody. We are going to mug here. I don't think we have lethal on the Quintar Enthusiast right now. Do I want to change that? We do have lethal. It's 1,300 per, so... Pecking Fury comes out. That is lethal. And we're going to Poison Tip because that has a shorter duration on it. And Pumpkin is going to cast Life. The boss will now periodically be using Build Life instead. Build Life can, in theory, be directly countered by a Barbed Cap, and I think I'm just going to do that. Barbed Cap, I believe, is an auto kill for you. We can now mug you if we want, but I don't think we want to. I think we want to just use a Monosauce. I guess we don't need this yet, but that's fine. We're gonna cast Life. Arrow comes out on Apple. So actually that probably was a better play, potentially. We're gonna Barbed Cap on you again. And depending on who gets attacked, this is just going to... You're attacking the one character that you won't miss on. I love that for me. Let's go ahead and try to get some status effects. Oh! We got a non-guaranteed miss. That's excellent for us. That's a big deal. It means that we didn't burn through one of our resists or our immunity stacks. And in addition... I'm actually going to cast Scan. Scan, I think, is not super useful for this fight. We don't need it in the classic sense, but it's handy to use just to get a visual on how I feel like the fight is going. Since it costs very little, and we're at a low intensity part of the fight, I think that it makes sense. Let's see here. We're using Barb Cap. It's good for morale, except when it's bad for morale. Okay, everybody's alive, which means that we got a huge amount of benefit out of that casting that we just did. And we are going to... We already mugged you. We're going to mug you again. Just because 200 damage is 200 damage, am I right? Alright, we're going to go ahead and do this. This will hopefully get off something of value. Okay, we can poison tip you again. And we've taken about, 15% maybe of that life bar away. Build life comes up. We can deal with that immediately, and we should. We should just be using the high DPS of 2 things to just burn down the Quintar Enthusiast immediately. It also gives us the most amount of time where the okay, we are going to we already successfully stole from this thing, so we can actually just use Mana Song. Apple now as a mana battery works perfectly. There's no need for Apple to do anything other than mana battery now. So that's actually excellent for me, because if I needed them to do something other than mana battery, I'd be in trouble. I would just like to point out that this boss just got 2 attacks off and got its turn back to start casting a 3rd spell before I got a turn off. That's kind of terrifying. Probably not indicative that anything bad is going to happen, though. We're fine, I'm sure. So we're going to Mana Song again. Each Mana Song is close to being worth 2 castings of Revive. So... yeah, this is not even hasted. And it's not quick, either. It's just a fast boss. Alright, so unfortunately we are going to have to double cast again. We're in a really rough spot here. Things will hopefully slow back down again. So that we can get things back under control. There's no guarantee of that, though. Okay, we need to tag you here. Okay, build life comes back out. That's pretty good for us. And on your turn, what are you doing? I think on your turn, you're actually casting Refresh on Pumpkin. Pumpkin still hasn't taken really any damage. And if we can get them back up in mana, we'll be in good shape. So we're taking out the Quintar Enthusiast again. And we're just going to tag you. We're hoping for a blind here. We didn't get the blind. Sunbath comes out, but even with the Sunbath, it doesn't save the life of its ally. So that's good to know as well. We can cast a life here. Apple is going to get the second casting of Mana Song off. That's really, really clutch for us. And we can hope for a blind. We didn't get a blind. Okay. Pecking Fury comes out. Get the Barb Cap. Maybe. The sleep definitely helped me on that run, but We just... Ooh, that's so clutch. That's really clutch for me. Okay. Instead of killing 2 people, it just kills 1 target. And please let me fucking blind you. Not today. Not today. Alright, we need to get another Mana Song out. Okay, we have 1 casting left in us. Physical attack. Please. Oh, we didn't get the blind. Okay. But on the plus side, that does mean that they're not the one who's going to be doing the thing. So Barbed Cap comes out. Build Life comes out. Actually, amazing for me. Mana Song comes out. Pumpkin is in good shape. Keyline. And the boss gets to go first, unfortunately. So we are getting the shell out, which doesn't actually matter. That's an irrelevant effect for us. The Quintar Enthusiast is getting tagged. We are not casting Life with you, actually. We are going to Mug with you. Yes, we are going to Mug with you. This might pull Threat, which it did. But it's not like we're going to be casting Mana Song this turn anyway, so... This allows me to make sure that I'm designating the mana usage appropriately. We can immediately use Mana Song, question mark. Do I want to Mug you? No, we're going to use a Mana Song. Okay, Mana Song comes out. Life comes out. Okay, that's death. This is another death. And we now have to cast Life twice. And we are not going to double cast the Life. We are just going to cast 2 life spells. Pecking Fury comes out. And we Mana Song. Barbed Cap. It's below 10k. It's now at critical life. Arrow comes out. Pecking Fury comes out. It missed. That's so important right now because that gave us the second tick of that Mana Song. We are not gonna cast this. I think we Mug. Okay, that's 300 damage. We cast Life. Build Life comes out. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is such a clutch turn. Okay, so we don't have anything better to do. We're just gonna Mug. This is another 300, 400 damage. Mana Song comes out, hits both Pumpkin and Keyline. Barbed Cap comes out, tags the Quintar Enthusiast. The Quintar Enthusiast is dead. Just doesn't realize it yet. And you have a free turn to try to blind the Quintar. We don't successfully blind it, but we do have 2 dots on it on its turn instead of 0, which is clutch. Apple goes down, not a huge deal. We are unfortunately, however, going to need to double cast on our next turn, which means that we're burning through a lot of mana here. We're burning through a lot of mana, but... shit! We didn't have enough mana to do it. Oh! Oh, shit. We're probably fucked. We will actually Blaze you. This gives us 3 turns of the Blaze. And unfortunately... we're gonna... almost certainly wipe. We probably would have wiped either way, but me not realizing that me not calculating that correctly could have probably did just completely fuck me. We might get the blind here. We did not get the blind. If we'd gotten the blind, then we'd be in good shape. because we would have only lost one character there, but we lost 2 characters instead. God damn it. I think I still would have lost there, just to the... I don't think that I could have kept up. No, I would have probably beaten it if I hadn't wasted that double cast mana. That was entirely down to... Did they have enough mana? I didn't... Did Keyline actually have enough mana to double cast at the end? If so, that's a big oversight on my part. Oh, man. Also, did Pumpkin even use their physical immunity? If the physical attack had come out to Pumpkin there, we also would have been in way better shape, too. We also did not proc any blinds. Oh, man. Okay. We stole the Quintar cookie off the bat. We are going to mug you some more. We're going to Barb Cat you now. And yeah, sometimes RNG isn't with you. In that case, though, the RNG was definitely RNG that didn't save me, as opposed to RNG that killed me. I don't feel like I got screwed by RNG there so much as I didn't get good enough RNG to save me from my own mistakes. That entirely came down to not managing my mana in an appropriate way to ensure that I actually maintained the thinger. The Quintar Enthusiast is dead. We don't have to worry about them. So we can now try to get a blind. We're fishing for it. We didn't get it. Arrow comes out and is not lethal on that first hit. So that's really big for us. You're using Arrow again, question mark? Either that or the other thing. I think I do scan this turn. Yeah, I got all 3 dots up this time, I think. Do we start doing this early? No, because we still have refresh in play. So for now, let's add... Do we need resistance style? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. But we're going to do it anyway because it's basically free. Like, it doesn't make a big difference to do that to any of our costs. We're going to Poison Tip. So now we have all of our dots up for more than 1 round, which is nice. We're going for the attack. We got the blind. It's using build life. Is it following that up with a physical or a magic attack? It's going with a magic attack. God damn it. God dang it. Okay, so we are going to, I guess, just mug you. Get some damage out. Just poke. Arrow comes out on Apple. And we can Barb Tip on you. If we miss twice in a row, that actually could completely bonus. So that's a bit concerning. Peckling Fury comes out. That is lethal. And now Keyline is top threat. And now Apple is top threat. So actually, we're going to use Mana Song on this turn, because this will allow us to top both of them up. One of them will be topped up anyway. But I think that this is a good choice. It also gives us our turn back immediately. Like, we can choose what to do on Apple on this next turn anyway, because they went down. Casting Life. Arrow comes out on Keyline, and that is a crit for 6 quadrillion damage. We could mug with you, and I think we Mana Song instead. We have established that we want to be at full mana. Okay, casting life. If I get to like half mana, I can't comfortably do a double cast, you know? Okay, we get the Mana Song off that tags everybody. That's great for us. And then we can get the attack off. We missed, but we got the poison and the burn. Arrow comes out, and Build Life comes out. Perfect. So, Build Life coming out is great for us. We can now build life ourselves. And French Silk is going to Barbed Cap down here. Okay, Quintar Enthusiast is dead again. And we can jump up here, tag you for Poison and Reburn. Arrow comes out, kills Keyline. Never mind, it missed. That's clutch. That makes a big difference. We get a little bit of extra damage out on this turn as a result of that. However, more importantly, we get the Mana Song into Keyline, who usually is dead. There's an issue that I have with this setup where a decent number of turns, Keyline or Apple will be dead, so I can't get the Mana Song into them because either the person who casts Mana Song is dead or the intended recipient is dead. Mana Song comes out again, doesn't do anything because we're already full, so that's lovely for us. We're going to go ahead and pick up Keyline, and then somebody's going down. Mana Song does come out again, and we are still pretty good on resources. It doesn't take too much, as long as we're consistently doing it, to keep our mana up with Mana Song. So we're going to do one more life. Next time we do a life, we are going to have to swap to the other person. Which, you know, is convenient considering that they... Okay. Casting life again. And we are going to go for... Okay, Build Life comes out. That's great. We're going to get another Mana Song stack. Keyline is doing okay. Not amazing, but okay. We're going to keep building threat with Keyline. Pumpkin is going to be protected, and we've just hit the halfway point in the fight. We've hit the halfway point in the fight, and we are still at full mana on Pumpkin. We got the blind. Sunbath comes out, which does nothing. Arrow comes out, that kills Keyline. Mana Song comes out. Unfortunately, we didn't get that second tick of that onto the person we would love to get a second tick on, but that's okay. Cast Life. Pecking Fury comes out. It is a hit, unfortunately. We Mana Song, and this allows us to get Keyline basically back up to full. And we are going to go for the attack. We're hoping that we got the blind. Okay, Arrow comes out. That's unfortunate, but Pecking Fury misses Keyline. Let's go. So, next turn, we will be... we got the blind again! This is more blinds than we got, like, period on that previous fight, I think. Okay, we're gonna just Mana Song again, because we're gonna need a lot of value here. We're gonna cast Life. It's tempting to double cast a Blaze, but without Red Mage, it's really expensive. That Pecking Fury missed. I shouldn't have used Barbed Cap. I should have used the Poison one. That lasts for 2 turns instead of 1. Or rather, there were 2 turns left on the bleed instead of just the 1. So You have a free turn, so you are going to mug the boss. And then we are going to attack the boss with you. We get the poison off, and we miss the burn. Arrow comes out, Protect comes out, Monosong comes out, which means the keyline is back in good business. Good working order, one might say. And we are going to attack with you. We got the burn. And it missed Pecking Fury. And Shell comes out because I forgot that I didn't have my dots up due to them being on the person who was down. So that desync could have killed me, but it didn't. Okay. I mean, it couldn't have killed me, but it could have really hurt me bad. We're getting a Monosong out. This actually gets 2 keyline, which is really clutch. You're casting some sort of spell. I'm hoping it's a heal. And we got the blind, so if it decides to use a physical attack, it misses. That's dead. Pecking Fury comes out. That's physical. Fully whiffs. Barb Cap comes out. This brings it down to red. Monosong comes out. We are already at full mon. Don't worry about it. We're going to go ahead and cast Life. Arrow comes out, kills Apple. Swordplay comes out. We have 2 turns. We're using Poison Tip instead. This gives us 1 more turn of dot, assuming that we don't miss entirely. We are going to cast Life with Keyline. And we are going to attack. This gets us the Blaze. It does not because we missed. That's really rough. We did not get the proc. It's time for Monosong. And we're doing the first double cast revive of the fight. Right as it gets to critical HP again. Shocking how that works. But this time, we actually have the mana to do it. Build Life comes out. This gives us a free turn to just play with. And because it gives us the free turn, we get all that fucking mana back. Let's go. You are going to attack this. Unfortunately, it is going to take a little bit for us to recover here. We don't have any dots on the boss. And we need to get... Please don't miss the second... Okay, we got the crit. So, we can now attack the boss. We hope for blind and burn. And we don't get either of them. We don't get the blind, we don't get the burn. At least we got a little tick of poison, but Jesus Christ. That is another double kill. My life is very concerning right now as this boss gets down to super low HP again. I have 51 MP. This is going to cost me 48 to do. I don't know that I can do this. I think I need to cast Life on Keyline instead and just hope that I can actually get another turn, which I should get another turn and be able to have Keyline double cast revive. So we're going to do this. Arrow comes out. It might miss. It did not. So you have 72 MP. You're double casting Life. We've had 2 double kills in the span of like 4 seconds. We're hoping for a blind here. We didn't get the blind. We did get the burn, though. So at least the boss is dying. Okay. We're going to do a Barb Cap again. The boss is getting 2 turns in a row again. Love that for me. We're going to start regenerating mana. And we are going to cast Life. The hope here is that the boss uses a revive spell or does something else and misses, and it didn't do either of those things. We have to cast Life with 2 targets. And you need... Please revive. You missed! Okay. That's clutch. Okay, we're using Monosong. This Monosong gets us up to 2 revives with Pumpkin and 1 with Keyline from 1 and 0. So that is clutch. We have the ability to mix magic. Hell no. We're going to go ahead and attack. We got the burn. Build life comes out. Now, this Quintar Enthusiast might have something that it can do. Okay, it doesn't do anything at the very end that's different from what it was doing at the beginning. We barb cap on you. You better fucking... Okay, we got the tag. We cast life on Keyline. We don't have to change anything. You're down. You're down. Let's fucking go. Whew! So we got another trusty Quintar Eye. We got a lock-on lens, which gives 50 accuracy. And a Quintar Cookie. Interesting. Quay. 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 Well, shit. That doesn't tell me anything. I still don't know how to get... I still don't know how to get the ability to talk to Quintars. I just kind of assumed that this would have gotten me there. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna go back to the sanctuary, I guess. Did we just miss something in the sanctuary, maybe? Come on. You gotta work with me here. You gotta work with me here a little bit. This is mean-spirited. Alright, we're gonna set this as our home point. We're gonna go talk to you over here. Quay. Okay, let's talk to the owl, I guess. Well, yes, because he's the friend of the Quintars, so murdering him will allow me to take whatever artifact that he uses to talk to Quintars. But I will say, he's not really the friend of Quintars, because he keeps asking me to give him the eyes of Quintars. That's like real sociopath behavior, okay? He's clearly not, you know, any kind of friend that I would accept as a friend. You know what I'm saying? Quay, indeed. That's my exact position, yes. Okay, who fucking called it perfectly? Who called it absolutely 100% nailed it? Let's go. No, they wouldn't. They would prefer that I don't have a corpse in the first place. Oops, I just ran into a chicken. Hey, you know what? I ran into a chicken. Let's steal its talon, shall we? I guess we just mug. Wow, I'm really failing these steals. 900, Pecking Fury comes out, Stone Skin comes out. Let's mug you again. Poison Talon, let's go. I'm gonna go ahead and just use a Mana Song. Why not? We're gonna attack, hope for a blind. We didn't get the blind. Well, I wanted to check out the thing. I'm gonna teleport back. Because I need to explore the things, and I remembered that thing being there, and I wanted to check if there was anything that I could do talking to the owl or anything. I'm just happy that I called that was where that led. Alright. So we now have 3 of those Poison Talons, which is the number that we need. And we can swap to the owl. It's going to be really funny if I just missed... Whoa! What the... Oh my god. I can bounce on those. The little mini versions of them can be jumped on as well. Huh. That can't possibly end up becoming relevant. That's interesting. Yeah, don't tell me how, but that's interesting. The other way that I can think of to get there would be to take... to like... to, like, jump on the other owl's head. Oh, I haven't been here. Interesting. Okay, that's another Quintar shedding. So the other way that immediately jumps to mind is from the north side, just jumping on the owl, or on the south side jumping onto the owl. Let's see. Okay. About a quarter of the way through that flight, I realized it would be easier to just get back by falling in the drink. I just wanted to explore first. Okay, so... what are you? Undead ring? It is so great being able to glide, that's very true. What the hell does an undead ring do? Undead, deal 35% more physical damage, take 35% less physical damage. Interesting. The undead seem to be revivable, though. So, considering that I don't usually bother healing... because I'm usually dead in one hit. But that does reduce my damage taken, which means that the point of that would be predominantly to allow myself to survive in the first place. Did I jump through the roof here? I think I did. Do I want to just teleport back to the entrance so that I can float around down here? Okay, this is an area that we haven't been to yet. We haven't been this high up, apparently. Except we obviously were up there. Flyer's Crag. Okay, so we're back at the Jadava Tangle. Which we haven't explored the left side, left top here. Just gonna grab the map completion over here. There's a chest over here. Siege bow, okay. Cool beans. Okay. We're going to use a home point stone. No healing, only reviving. Look, chain reviving is a very powerful strat. I'm not gonna lie. The pairing of revival with avoidance is a... I would hesitate to say a classic strat, but you know, I will say it. I will say it's a classic strat. Those two pair together very well. I'm pretty sure that I've talked to all the Quintar here. Okay. Can I get up there? No. No. I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think that jump is something I can make. I might be able to make it, but I don't think so. Oops. Oh, my home point is at the bottom, not the top. I didn't need to do that. Let's see. How do you... Okay. Huh. There's gotta be a way to make this work. What's up with you? Let's see. I'm gonna talk to you again. Quay, little guy. Oh, so cute, Quay. I guess I could try going to the Quintar's Sanctum again. And seeing if there's anything that I can do now that I have all these things at my disposal. Huh. Yeah, I have no idea how I'm going to get access to... I'm going to talk to all the birds again. Let's talk. Hunter can have all kinds of birds. I'm gonna ask anything else. Okay, something about them being rare. Not gonna worry about it. Let's see here. There's a point from here. I wonder if I just need to do more arena battles. Because the arena in this place are ooh! That's curious. How do I get to you? If I can figure out a way to get up this cliff, there's a lot of potential room for exploration beyond that point. And I think I can potentially get up this cliff from there. Wait, no, I can get on there from there, maybe. I might be able to jump out and just rotate around to that. I don't think I can, but I might be able to. If I could teleport up there. Okay, if I didn't mess up that jump, that might have been possible. Okay. I need to be able to talk to the Quintar. So... what am I thinking? I don't... Can I get really, really high somewhere around here? We're very, very far away from the thing. Am I missing something really simple? Or am I missing something complicated? That, I think, is the fundamental question. Let's go back to the sanctuary thing. How do I get up there? I forgot that was elevated above me. It's a waste. It's a waste. I don't have the things on me right now. I don't have a class that can benefit from this right now. How are we on EXP? God damn it, we're about to level up again. Getting too much EXP. Let's just jump up with an Ibeck. Okay. Up here, up here. I'm not going to set this as my home point. Famous last words. Okay, so the Quintar Sanctum we do drop down into. That's silver ore. Was there any... Now that I think about it, did we get anything off of killing that boss earlier? Because I feel like we didn't. There was a boss in here that we fought. And I don't recall the boss actually being relevant. Quay. Indeed. I forgot to actually change my classes. Okay, let's do it now. So, we're going to change to what? I guess we'll do Valkyrie. Did it give me the eye that gave me the Quintar flute? It probably did. Could equip this. Plate of the Tiger. Equip the Partisan, I guess. Okay. You can be a beatsmith, because why not? Subclass, mixed magic. You were fucking around in rogue. Do I want to master rogue just for funsies? Yes, let's master rogue with you. And you can master... What were you working on? I don't remember what you were working on. You were working on something. I'm gonna give you Hunter just because we got all this cool... Oh, wait, no. You do have swordplay as a thing. Probably not Hunter for you. I'll give you... Crit resist 25% is interesting. I could just give you Fencer. Why not? Just actually learn more about the thing that you do. Prayer magic? What the fuck is prayer magic from? Okay. You get max magic. Okay, so I think everybody has mixed magic now. Shines clear. Shines bright. Got this. Woo. Okay, we're gonna go to the top of this place. But yeah, I feel like I should definitely be able to talk to those things already, because I feel like I should be able to talk to those things using only resources and stuff that's available with access to the goat. Because I definitely... What is this island? Is this the island that I start in on? Yes, it is. Okay. That certainly looks like a path. It might be a path, actually. We might be able to get through there. I don't think so, though. The ceiling seems to be pretty low. Like, we're hitting the ceiling here. So my guess would be that that's a path that we get through with a fish, eventually. So... let's go ahead and fight some of these, just for funsies. These are actually way stronger than most of the stuff I've been fighting. Oh, that's rude. Did you use Dream Eater on the one person who was awake? Does Apple not have a... yeah, Apple doesn't have anything equipped. We'll use the Apprentice, because it's 200 base damage. Okay, everybody's using weapons that are fine. Let's go tag you. Yeah, I don't think this place is going to... oh shit. Rude. I guess I probably should have done something to prevent my characters from just falling over dead, huh? I guess I should probably also just give everybody the thinger. No. Okay. There's quite a lot of enemies in here. They have a decent bit of HP though. It's probably not worth it for me to dick around too much here. So I don't think this place is gonna have what I need. Yeah, I picked up Thinger from someone about 1 billion years ago. Let's see, Europa, Callisto, Triton. Which one's the Tritons? Let's go to Ganymede. Ganymede is over here. And so I can get to here from the Ganymede thing. That's good to know. I want to get that fish. But more than I want to fish. Hello! Hello! That, I don't think, can be made, because we were at the very edge here. Actually, maybe it could... no, I don't think so. Yeah, that is too deep, so we can't stand in that. So, I was thinking maybe that was... that we would get to the shallow part, but it's not. we got all the way to the end there. So, Quay indeed. Do we need to find a route into that mausoleum that they have rudely given me vision of, but not access to? We also found another thing that led into the mausoleum, right? At some point. Yes, this is also the mausoleum. So, presumably, there's more to it than we're seeing here. Please tell me it's not as simple as there's a stairway back here. It's not that simple. So... how do we get into this building? Do we get in from the roof? I don't think we walked on top of this roof, right? I don't think we did. I don't know why I didn't. It's not exactly hard to get to. Okay, we did not walk on the roof. Just gets us a Quintar shedding, though. Let's see. I don't know, I feel like this is going to require... I don't think I can get in here with this. Because that... I'm not going to say that that was a perfect implementation there, but it was pretty damn good. So if you just are moving up against it from the start, you will be... you lose a lot of velocity. It does look like that's shallow water, but I keep landing it and instantaneously being... Alright, does that not look like shallow water? I wonder if I can actually get... Okay, I don't think that was it. I was thinking maybe I was getting dismounted because the owl can't go in shallow water either. But I don't think that's what's happening, because I switched and it definitely dismounted me. It wasn't a perfect jump, but it was close enough to get me where I was going. Let's see. Eastern Chasm? So we found that mausoleum. I don't think I can get in there. This way. So what was it that I got out of that fight? I have 9 Quintar sheddings. I got another trusty Quintar eye. So down here we just have a lead-in to a Quintar that will kill me. It's not. Oh shit! I need to get out of here. These things are also green. Let's see here. So I could get experience off of these. So... we want to get to there. Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like it might be a good idea for me to explore elsewhere. Because I just don't... I just don't see an avenue that gets me to where I'm looking to get, you know? What are you? Jigging lure. Okay. Some gold over there. Some enemies in the bottom of this. There's a suspicious thing there. Let's just jump into that. This is what, the Triton area? I think we can just drop. Nope, this is not it. Was it Ganymede? Yes. All right. Aldrum. We're just gonna drop into that roof. Drops me to here. And what's the utility of being here again? Gets me to here. Curse Giver. That actually sounds very promising. Does that give me... on hit, inflict mute sentence. Immune to silence. On expiry, inflict debuff for... Interesting. So there's a couple of utilities that you can do with that. The first is you can use that to just make yourself immune to silence for a period of time that you need to be immune to it. With the understanding that you'll eventually need to... Let's go to the Mars stone thing. Let's get up here. Can I get to there from here now? I haven't been back to that place in roughly 1 billion years. The goat didn't let me get back up. Let's go to the Poseidon Shrine. That gets me to here. And there was a whole lot of shenanigans that were involved over here. So let's owl it up. And see, this is the place that had all these. And we actually had the ability to climb up further here. Let's climb up further here. I think we're going to give up on the Quintar thing for now. Because I just don't know what else I would do to track that stuff down. We are instead... Can I get up on this? No. Okay. over here. From here, we go to here. This gets us to here. And we can actually definitely glide to this thing now, right? Yes, we can definitely glide to the front of this now. And there's a water thing in there that we can probably glide through, but I'm not going to do it yet. So, do we actually want to do that now? Let's do that now. So we're going to probably need to be able to activate a fish for this, but we are going to check. What's happening? What? To satisfy the river cat's ego, you must correctly answer a series of questions. How many whiskers are attached to the mouth of this structure? 6. Finds that interesting. How many participants are present during the salmon run? It's like a lot. Is it 14? What kind of fish am I? Salmon? So we unlocked Nomad. Are you gonna murder me now? I'm gonna guess 4. I am gonna guess 14, and I think he should be a salmon. Okay. Let's take a look. There are 4 whiskers on the front of the structure. So we know that's true. Maybe it's just 12? Okay, I think salmon is correct. I don't think you're a tuna. So it should be that we just have to figure out how many people there are. Unless... because you're definitely not a catfish. You don't have whiskers. I don't know if we've done this combination. Okay, so it's definite. So we definitely know that it has 4 whiskers. We don't know for sure how many are present in the salmon run, but I think it might be 12. Are you a catfish? Alright. Unless I missed the number of... I already checked salmon. You don't look like a tuna. I don't know what I need to do to satisfy you. Give me a second. Oh god, there's 2 more on the bottom. There's 6 whiskers. There's 2 more under the waterfall. Okay, I think it's 12. Okay, so it's not 12. There's 6. Okay. 6. 16. Okay, well. That's interesting. That tells us a few things of interest. The first is that tells us that we could have gotten here without the owl. So we could have gotten here somehow with just the goat. And I don't actually know how. So we're gonna see if we can figure out what that routing would look like to get here. Because I am actually very curious about that. So I think we established that we can't jump up to the next one, so we just do this. Get to here from here. And from here, we need to go up. Because we got all the way up to here. I don't see how I would have done it from this direction. So maybe there's another direction that I could have come from that would have made it work. It's also possible that the leap of faith that I did, I just needed to do a better job of doing that leap of faith. And that you just get really, really sad if you miss. River Cat's ego map. Because, yeah, I don't feel like... I can't do this. 100% I can get in there with a fish at some point. I guarantee you I get a fish. I get a fish eventually. I'm telling you, we get a fish. Okay, this is a place that I've been to before, I think. Yes, this is Land's End. We don't need to dick around in Land's End. Just drop. Okay. So let's get on this goat. Get above us to here. Then from here... Do I have to use that tree? I think I have to use that tree to get up to the next tier. Okay. That is very funny that I could just do the thing. Oh, I guess I should check what that class gives me, huh? Let's check what abilities we learn with Nomad. So Nomad is Healing Spring, which is a water elemental healing move. Water Elemental resists down for 1 turn, but it does decent damage. Therapy Stance. Single target healing abilities become multi-target, but heal for... That's interesting. Inflict Chilled. In Ice, physical attacks gain Ice Element. Physical attacks use resistance instead of defense. Basic attacks deal 35% more damage and healing. I find that interesting. Stance change. Does not use the turn, but still needs charge. Shrapnel armor. Counter any damage with shrapnel. Affected by defense as if it were physical. Resist up. It's just shell, right? This must be a better version of shell? Question mark? Why is this so expensive if it's just shell? Shell is also 35, right? Is it 25? It's because you resist up. Let me take a look, actually. Maybe that lasted longer? This does not indicate a turn limit. Oh, this is an AP cost. But yeah, this actually doesn't indicate a turn limit. So this might actually last indefinitely. I was thinking that AP was MP, but it's not. So that's interesting. Oh, all of this is AP costs. Interesting. Affected by defenses. Okay. Wave armor. does not use a turn, but still needs a charge. So, start of each turn does a multi-target ripple wave. Interesting. That could be fun. We'll see. Did we go across this? Yes, we did. This is the main deal. What are you? Oh shit, there's no spikes here. Okay. I did not want to go down. Alright. We're gonna jump over here. Anything of value this direction. This is just leading us to the mountain, so probably nothing of interest. Ooh, oh shit. Okay, we go. Don't worry about it. Boop. Alright, so we found the salmon. We haven't found the map for this yet, weirdly enough. We also haven't gone here, so I guess we should explore this. So let's go jump off to the southwest. Let's see what's down here. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking like a whole lot of nothing. That's what it's looking like to me. A whole lot of bupkis. That's the summoner tree. We don't have access to the summoner class yet. I don't see anything super interesting going on over here. Let's go to Salmon Bay directly and see from a higher elevation if there's anything of interest to do. This is the open sea, so we'd be looking to get over here. I don't think this is going to get me anything of value because we've already been puttering on this thing before. Okay. So what's south of you? The desert, right. So Salmon Bay is incredibly suspicious. It gives us a trio of things that are, like, just super suspicious. This is Poco Desert. What is going on with Poco Desert? Oh, is this is the thing that I was looking for. Okay. This is actually it. So describe the secrets to the ancient labyrinth. Is this the ancient labyrinth? Okay, gotcha. So, key item. Where are my tablets? 3 tiles left and 1 tile down from the red lamp. So there's got to be a red lamp around here somewhere. In theory. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the wall of this thing, though. Okay, we can grab this gold. It's the overpass again. So this is the overpass that had the Quintar that we killed. What did I just see? Didn't I see the shiny over here? What's that? Huh. Usual. Just a drop. Okay. So. This is probably the labyrinth that the thing describes. And I don't know how to get into it in the first place because I don't remember seeing any like things like that around. Yes. Oh. Let's see. Do we teleport? Yes. We're going to teleport up to the top of here. Unfortunately, Land's End, we don't get very good... hey, it's the owlbear. They're back. And... I don't remember what's directly to the south of Land's End. Have I been to the top of that? I think I have, yeah. So... back in Overpass territory. You know, let's actually go do this. Let's go Callisto Stone. Because I think if I go straight to there, I can get to a slightly higher elevation. And that'll be useful. So that's presumably another Quintar. We're in Yamagawa Mountain, which we don't have a map for some reason. Wait a second. Is there anything I can do in that underpass section where Granny was? Unrelated to all other things, I'm just going to jump over here and get a little bit of EXP before I dive into a place that's going to have super high level things that are going to make me sad. Okay. Yeah, we do need to be careful. We're very close to leveling. And if we go into any really high level areas, which we might be about to do, we could easily level up accidentally. So... in here, was there something I could do? If I fly left... okay, flying left does nothing for me. Flying right? Nothing, okay. I don't think there's anything to do in here. I guess I should probably just go to the bottom and make sure that I'm not being silly. Yeah. Alright. I don't think there's anything that we need to do in Granny's basement. Not right now. So... I'm so confused. I'm gonna start talking to people in town, I think. Because maybe there's like a side quest here where somebody tells me to get Quintar sheddings or something. Should have just collected crystals like they were supposed to. Okay. I'd love to craft this. We haven't found that much in the underpass. Found 13 crystals. Not too shabby. Some guy finds so many penguins. Let's see. Do we want to try our hand at you? No, because we're too low level. Sorry, we're too close to leveling. No. So... Grandmaster's just banishing everyone. I've been caught up to tweaking my build and I haven't found any new crystals in forever. I'm so done. Just tell me to test your current build. Number of citizens that refuse to hunt for crystals has continued to increase, despite the negative reinforcement previously put in place. This behavior will not ever be tolerated in the land of Sequoia. Experienced citizens who have not yet found at least 8 crystals will be banished immediately. I'm reading right now, and I haven't left. I don't know where you're talking. Standing right here. All of this is written on the piece of paper in front of us. Crystals for wasting their time doing meaningless things. If you're to exist in the land of Sequoia, you must spend your time properly by finding crystals. How can one find meaning in their actions? By going on aimless adventures. True meaning is found by making progress, i.e. finding crystals. You must strive for progress. Progress is fun. Wow, actually, I just realized that we are like so antithetical to this person's whole deal. Have we done anything? We have fled from progress at every possible opportunity, now that I think about it. And yet, despite that, we are still ahead of the curve. We only need 8 and we have 13, so we're actually doing fine. Wonder how we get a luxury key. Interesting. Okay. We've already been here. We still haven't finished Old Nan's quest. Like, we haven't found all 3 ingredients for Old Nan. Come get your candies, kitties! Cooties are gross. Wow, those look fun and exciting. Okay. I did mean that seriously. We got like a packed ring or something. All sorts of cool stuff available. Armor for all. Okay. What? Okay. I will... There is one spoiler I will ask... Oh, wait! Wait, can you give me a Stone of Jordan? We're going to fight the Crag Demon. It's been a long time. We're probably going to be fine, right? Let's get ourselves to one of you. Yes, so... You know what? I won't even ask. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was going to ask, do I need to get that food in order to get access to talking to the thingers? But I'm not even going to ask because I don't think that's necessary. Okay. Let's see here. It's not that. Let's see. We're gonna go to Ninja with everybody because we're gonna be fighting some bosses. Okay. What were the other bosses that we actually didn't kill yet? Let me see. We have... No, we're going to put the Instinct first, and then the Torch. Yeah, I can't remember either. That was kind of like an offhand sentence, but that is actually a serious question. I'm actually happy for people to just tell me which bosses I have run into, died to in the very early game. The giant. And, yes, and the Kelpie. Kelpie, yes. Metapod was too recent. I would still struggle with that. We might be able to deal with a Kelpie now. Let's see here. What do you need? You need your swordplay. You don't need mixed magic. You are going to take the other thing. I'm going to take Beatmaker. Mixed magic, headgear. Tuxedo. You need... Why don't you have... Oh, because you lose the thing. Plus 3 AP when using a basic attack. Owlbear is also too recent, yeah. I'm just basically like talking about like from the very, very beginning, for the most part. But yes, these are all good things to remind me of. But I do actually remember most of those things. I'm basically just thinking back to the beginning. So shall we? Because I don't think we can, I'm almost positive we can't take the troll. I don't remember if it was a troll or an ogre. The one that has the 2 maggots. I don't think that that's actually something we can do right now, because the maggots will lifesteal more than they die to the dots. So we're going to try the Kelpie, because I think that there was a person who asked us to kill the Kelpie as well. Okay, we're going to mug. And then we are going to barbed cap. We don't have the appropriate thing equipped on you. Why don't we have the appropriate thing equipped on you? What do I do? I think it uses mostly magic. So I don't have... When did I swap out my... I guess it's not a huge deal, but it is annoying. Okay, you have so much HP. Do I want to try to burn through this much HP? Oh, you can't be poisoned. Never mind. Okay, so that's... It's probably not that I swapped out my things that poison. I probably just... can't poison you. Okay, never mind then. That's gonna make my life a lot more miserable than it has to be. We did not get the blind. So it's gonna take 500 on... That's gonna be rough. Do we feel like we can do this? Okay, we got that. Okay, let's see. Dark magic spell. Just tag you here. Put him on a song. We can't poison, so... I think we're probably fine, though, honestly. That's a concern. No, it isn't. I thought it was targeting pumpkin, but I think it's targeting apple. Alright, so we can poke, get the burn. We didn't get the blind, but we did get the burn. And yeah, I think that this is mostly going to be fine. The big concern is running out of mana, or that it's going to start going crazy on me later on. But we'll just have to see. It does seem to use exclusively magic, I think. Has anybody? No, Apple has the thing removed, so there are some physical attacks coming out. I think it's way slower than the thing that we just killed. So that will mean that the boss will die a little slower in the absolute sense, but in practice is much more susceptible to the kind of strategy that I'm working with here. We'll just tag some damage out here. 500 damage. It doesn't have a sidekick as well. The sidekick is kind of a mixed bag, though, because the sidekick causes the boss to lose turns, but I guess it also causes me to lose some turns, right? I do spend some time doing things that I don't necessarily need to be doing, but Jet Pulse comes out and kills Keyline. Mana Song comes out unfortunate timing-wise. Jet Pulse comes out on Apple. Barb Cap again. We don't know what it's going to do when it reaches half-life, so we'll see how this goes. We did not get the blind. Neurotoxin comes out, and we are not going to have you do the thing. We're just going to have you attack, because I need to get some mana back on Keyline, so Pumpkin's going to do the revive. We do have the burn already, so it's not like a huge loss to do it this way. Mana Song comes out again. We do Barbed Cap. We don't ever need to poison. It's life again. This comes out on probably... Okay, that's Apple. Alright. Well, as long as Pumpkin doesn't get targeted, we are in very good shape. We are going to cast Life with you, and we're going to attack with Pumpkin. Okay, we are going to just do a normal attack. Okay, that is Mana Song time. Then we are going to cast Life on you. Unfortunately, this boss can't miss the way that the other thing could with its main attack. I say it can't miss right as it misses. Like, literally, the timing. My guy, calm down. Look, the main attack can't miss. Sometimes it misses, but it's ignored. Look. The point is that this has a very consistent damage output compared to the other boss, who sometimes has lulls where the damage just kind of dissipates. Do we cast Revive with you? I think we do. Because we want to get this blaze off. We got the blind. Could matter, in theory. So it's blinded, and we are going to barb it. It's below half-life, so it might start doing some crazy shit. Like, it might have an AoE that it pulls out. Yeah, the blinds don't matter, though. it uses neurotoxin so rarely that the likelihood of that happening, which is it just got a blind miss, is pretty low. I will say that every time I call attention to how low a probability is or how it can't do a thing, it keeps doing that thing. So maybe I should just call attention to, like, all of the shenanigans here, you know? It can't possibly use 6 melee attacks in a row. It would never do that. Imagine the probability on it missing 6 physical attacks. The odds would be astronomical. We're going to blaze it again. Heck, we almost did it. We missed with one of the attacks. Okay, we can go ahead and pick you back up. You know what? We're not. We're going to mug. We've already got the blaze up, so we might as well cast Life with Pumpkin. We're going to do a mana song. This gets us a little bit of mana on Keyline, but Pumpkin's basically capped out by this, so... Neurotoxin comes out. And if I actually had more more HP, like if I was actually healing my party members, Neurotoxin would not be lethal like that. The reason that it's lethal is that Neurotoxin makes it so that you automatically get your turn until you die, or it runs out. I think it's like 3. It's like basically quick, but with a dot attached. So it's kind of a cool effect if you can survive it, but I'm never going to be able to survive it because I'm just throwing revives out to bring people to 1 HP. Let's see here. We are going to just do a normal attack. Pumpkin is going to be the one doing the revive here. And we do the mana song. Boss is getting close to critical life. Mana song comes out again. You're going to barb cap you again. I really wish that we had the poison up, but that's all good. I am pretty pleased with our setup here, honestly. I'm a little concerned about the fact that it just doubled up like that. Boss immunities. Yeah. But I will say though, the boss is immune to one of my dots, but it's not immune to all of them. And it's actually not resistant enough that it actually undermines our strategy. It just makes our strategy harder. We have to be able to survive a lot longer than we otherwise would. But that's reasonable. This is like a boss that's hitting me for between like 1100 and 2700 damage every fucking turn. Like, this is clearly a boss that's probably... This has got to be like... Can I see what level you are? No, I can't see what level you are. But you're up there, right? Like, this is one of the super bosses in the game, right? So... Okay, that's a concern. Let's see. I can see its main? Oh, mana. Wait, I can see its mana? Oh my god, I can see its mana. That's funny. I could have just scanned Granny. You know, that would have been useful information. Okay. You know, maybe I should have been paying more attention to these things that chat keeps drawing my attention to as if they're going to be fucking important at some point, you know? Like, maybe I'm going to double cast. We have the mana for it on this turn, and we are in a concerning position. Especially concerning because of the fact that it's now going to be using normal attacks because it's out of mana, which I think is going to speed it up. I think it's going to get its turns back much faster because it's going to be not taking part of its turn. Like, it's not going to be using the ATB, the charging. Neurotoxin comes out, and an attack comes out. We're going to Mana Song. We are in a very, very concerning position here. We need you to start missing some of these fucking attacks. I'm going to cast Life on Keyline. I need you to miss this attack or I'm in trouble. It did not miss, it crit instead. Well, thank you for that, at least. We can cast Life on you. We can cast Life on you. And we're out of life. So, we can Mana Song. We can cast one more life. We can Barb you. And do we cast life? Yes. We cast life. It's currently attacking French Silk, which means that Apple is going to be able to get off. Fuck me. It got the neurotoxin off. I think that means I'm boned. We needed it to miss that attack, but hey, we might be able to blind it for the rest of the fight. We did not blind it for the rest of the fight. We might be able to blind it for the rest of the fight. We missed the attack. It missed! It missed! It didn't miss. Oh, wait! I can remedy this. Do I get my turn back if I remedy this? Do I tag it first and then remedy? I think I tag it and then remedy. We got the blind! Wait! You can't remedy that? What? God damn it. We almost had that. Was there was... I didn't remedy off the other debuff. The permanent debuff that it puts at the start. If I had just cured that debuff at some point during the fight, I think we might have had that. It was so close, and it was blinded for 2 turns. So those 2 turns, I have the ability to potentially blind it again. So, oh man, that was close. The issue is that the boss ran itself out of mana before dying, at which point it just starts going crazy on me. Do I have the ability to make that more consistent? Probably. It's a really long fight, though. I need a little bit more damage than I had there. I do have the Warlock Seal. I do have that. I think I'm gonna go after the other thing first. So let's go back to the Gaia Stone. Let's go deal with the thing that I actually came here to fight instead of the Kelpie, which is I came here to fight the dragon. Wait, can I get in there? Have I been in there? That chest doesn't look looted. How have I not gotten into this building? Okay, so... Oh, I haven't gotten in... Yes, okay, because I need a key. That checks out. Okay. Okay. I missed the jump. Okay, we're just going to jump onto the lower wall from here. And then from here, we're looking to get to here. And then we can fight here somewhere. Where are you at, buddy? You're not even... You're just fucking blue now. Man, did I take way longer than I should have to fight you? Okay, we're gonna cast Shell on everybody. We're going to barb you. You are going to do resistance style. And then mug. 100% steel chance. We got Adoril, which is some sort of weapon. We can double cast Shell again. And I think we survived this, because I think it was doing about 1,000 damage before. We don't have the thing equipped to learn the Fire Breath, unfortunately. Okay, it's using a knife? That's a weird symbol. I don't think I've seen that symbol used before. Alright, we're going to tag a mana song, because we used so much mana right off the bat. And we are going to try to get the blind. We got the fucking blind. Name vitals. Okay. So that's probably a bleed of some sort. Do I... want to... I think I'm going to remove the burn off of people. I think that that's a good idea. Can do poison tip, so it's now going to be bled for quite a while. Mana Song comes out. Can attack again, try to get that blind. We didn't reapply the blind, but it's still active for this turn, which is good because it was attacking somebody who needs to be protected. I might actually... Should I just cast Protect even? Oh, are you going to Fire Breath me again? Oh, I might be in trouble here. I'm going to cast a heal on you. So why did your... Okay, so that's unfortunate. Let's scan you. That Fire Breath is probably just going to be making this not viable. If I had gotten another turn, I could have checked the thinger. I think that that'll burn down very nicely, but I need to have a little bit more durability to be able to survive that with any consistency. I need an AoE shell to be able to not spend like 7 turns allowing me to just survive it on a basic level. Because I would need to like heal up in between each one as well as thinger. I could also try to do like an aggressive MP train strategy, but I don't anticipate that that would work terribly well. Let's see here. What else do we have on our agenda? The agenda. Let's see. Am I in a place? I don't have a map. It's fine. We can look at the map of the world. Well, I don't want to fight the eggs. Oh, veggies. I could try fighting some more veggies. Let's try that. That's not what I need to be. Because I feel like they were not as durable. So if I can survive that initial attack, then maybe I can get it done. So this is a red onion. Double cast shell. Okay, we're going to barbed cap. So it takes 70% less HP percent damage, which means it's taking like 5 times as much damage from it as most of the enemies that I fight. 70% resistance is good for me, actually. That's a promising amount. Shockingly enough, I forgot what I needed to be doing this turn, so it's using Earthquake. Wait, it's using Earthquake? What am I doing? Why didn't I just make myself immune to that? Let's see here. No, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. Okay, we're making mistakes. That's what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna poison you this turn, and we are going to. We're not gonna Mana Song. We're just gonna Mug. This drops your ability to do damage a bit. We're gonna cast a heal here. We're gonna see how this goes. This is Blood Extract. That did not very much, honestly, so... It's now gonna be doing Earthquake again. So... If Earthquake is its primary threat, like if that's the thing that I have to be the most concerned about, then we're probably fine, right? Because we can just... I think I have 2 float things? I don't know why I did that instead of healing. I guess because I thought I was just kind of taking the wipe, but I didn't need to take the wipe. I actually might have been able to beat that. Okay, so this is easy. We are going to throw the float ring, or whatever it was. Float shoes on you, and we'll float you. We all float up here. Resist style is going to be very, very effective. Once we get to the point where, like, having enemy damage meaningfully, like, prevents damage coming in, we have a lot of tools at our disposal to get some really good work done, honestly. So, like, we can just cast a double shell on these 2 on turn 1, because we have the mana to do it. We can barb cap you, and then you're not using the thing that I thought you were going to use off the bat, which is interesting. So we're going to just mug you with this, and you have the ability to do whatever you want. You're going to just do a normal attack. Blood Extract comes out. That's not lethal. And then we just throw out a heal with Keyline. And we can Poison Tip. It's going to use an Earthquake here. So let's Mug. The Mug drops its magic attack, and we have Shell in play. So we go for a blind. That doesn't matter, but... There we go. So that's 400 damage. French Silk can regenerate. So French Silk is actually set for now. I'm going to attack here, which doesn't do a whole lot. And do we mug you? Do we... Let's just mug. We have actually a pretty decent amount of mana. And we do know that this thing doesn't have that much HP. So we're going to cast a heal on Apple. And you mug. You blaze. What do you do? Pierce attack. Okay. And you can use Barbed Cap now. Okay, there's going to be another Earthquake coming out. So with the Earthquake coming out, we already have the appropriate style active. We do this, and then on its turn, it's going to do enough damage to kill Apple, but not enough to kill anybody else. And do we want to do anything about this? I think no. I think we just go offensive. We get the burn back up. Earthquake comes out. This kills Apple. We pick them up immediately. French Silk barely survives that, but does, importantly, survive it. We get the poison tip. And now we're pretty close to lethal. So the blood extract does heal it a bit, but doesn't heal it very much compared to how much damage it's taking from the triple dot. So we should be set. There we go. Everybody's alive. We get 1,000 EXP. We get an onion gi. Okay, this makes me take 30% more fire damage, but gives me a big attack boost, big defense boost, and it's medium armor. I feel like maybe I understand why people have really wanted me to start working on these things here, as I have this incredibly garbage gear that tossing this on will basically like double my resistance. Interesting. So this gives me very strong mitigation against everything except fire. Let's see here. I just want to check something. You have a total of 123. You have a total of 72 resistance. Let's see if this other red onion. Let's see how much damage it does with its earthquakes now. I think we have the ability to plant more too. We could actually equip the entire party with this effect. So rather than double cast, we're just going to single cast Shell on everybody, because we don't need to do it the other way. We're going to do resistance style. This actually might be a huge change. Like this is a big game changer. We have not found any like gear for a long time, and so having the ability to double our resistance here. Did we hit it? It's not a comfortable two-shot. Does the Metapod use fire? I don't think it does. I don't think so. I'm not positive, though. I'm going to actually cast Regen on you. Regen is much more powerful as I get farther along. I think I am going to use Monoson, because this will allow me to get my mana back, and right now that's probably more important than whatever. Like, I don't think I'm gonna keep Apple alive. So Monoson comes out again, and we're in pretty good shape. The Earthquake comes out, kills Apple. French Silk barely lives. That's what we love to see. Okay, Key Lime, cast Life. Okay, next we are going to attack you. And it occurs to me that it might make sense to give our thinger to somebody else. We need to reactivate... Oh, we didn't have Resistance Style activated for the second attack on the previous one. Because we had to reactivate it after we died, and we didn't do that. So I think that happened. I'm going to double cast... No, I'm not. I'm not going to bother. I didn't really need to do that. Alright, so this is... I think in lethal range now. It's in the sense that it doesn't have enough HP to survive the dots that are on it. I don't need to apply more damage to win the fight, basically. We will add a mana song just to give ourselves some of our mana back, and we will tag you. The blind doesn't matter because I don't think it can use anything other than spells. So we just cast Life, and then we cast Life. Blood Extract comes out on Keyline, who survives that very easily. We Barbed Cap on you, and we didn't quite have lethal because I hadn't factored in the lifesteal. But it does die on its turn now. We're going to Mana Song. This gives us back some mana for free, because it's over. With 6 HP left, it dies on its turn. Okay, so we got another Onion Gi, and we can just slap that onto French Silk. So French Silk will have a pretty massive boost to their durability. Let's see here. So, with that being done, did we lose evasion from that? Ah, we lose 30 evasion. Let's see. Is there somebody else? Let's just give this to you instead. Okay, so that was a good thing to do. I have more Tear Seeds. I have 2 more. So we can actually just water these, and then we can deal with those when they hatch. That'll give us a full set of pretty decent chest armor. Because I don't know that we have anything that I would consider particularly great. The tuxedo's pretty good. It's unfortunately we're gonna need to leave that on somebody, because we're definitely not gonna stop being a penguin. That's unacceptable. What else do we need to do? Ganymede. Let's pop to Poseidon Shrine, because this is a place where we have the map and we can easily... Never mind, we don't have the map for this place. Have we not reached the top of this? No, this is the caldera, so this is not a place that we would have vision on. I'm curious about this. Do we want to climb back up the volcano? Because I'm curious about this whole... This is just the desert. We've already been there. We don't need to worry about that. No, wait, this is the desert. This must be the beach. That's the beach. We've explored a pretty good chunk of this map, honestly. This chunk of map we just don't have a thing for. This chunk of map is potentially something we should explore. What are you? I wonder where we get the map for that place. Are we in the appropriate... We're in the appropriate class, so we can actually go to the Callisto Shrine, and we can jump to the top here, and we can see if we can find a map for this dungeon somewhere. I guess it's better, because we have to teleport up there either way. So these are about my level at the moment. This is the Salmon River. I was wrong. I was working off of poor information. Should I go talk to... Maybe. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, importantly, this will definitely not help us against the most recent enemy we were dealing with. The dragon uses a fire attack. This is interesting. We haven't been up here. Let's go to the top of that. That should be easy enough to get to. Like, I think we just jumped down from over here, basically, right? We actually need to be substantially higher up in the air than that. Okay, so let's use the Callisto Stone. I don't remember exactly where this is, but it might be basically due north of there. This might actually be the way that we're supposed to get up there, because that place is actually high enough that I think it might be about on par with that other place. There's a heart-shaped thing there. That's interesting. Shit. Nope, I'm actually too far south. Okay. Where am I now? Yeah, I passed by it. It's a little bit to the east of where I went. Let's try this again. Is it that heart-shaped lake? Because I don't remember seeing a heart-shaped lake before. We're gonna go to the heart-shaped lake. And see what's there. Lean a little bit to the right here. It doesn't give you, like, what zone you're in if you're too high up in the air. I think it's this. I don't think I've been here. Huh. So do you just exist to be cute? Is that your purpose? It's a perfectly reasonable purpose. Huh. Okay. So we've gotten that explored. We've already been there. We haven't actually fully explored this thing, but we have been up there before. Nice. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. I wonder if some of the jumps that I made earlier that were technically possible were intended to be done with an owl because they were really, really hard. Kind of like there was a jump in the down area where I kept hitting the ceiling. And it was like a really hard jump, but I did manage to get eventually. And I think that it was probably intended that you do that whole section with a Quintar, because the Quintar has a lower jump height, so it won't hit the ceiling. In the sewer area, there's a thinger. It's not that it's like impossible to do it without it, it's just that it's not. Okay, so that's a mushroom thing. Need to keep an eye out for those. Okay, I don't see a route up there. Wait, yes I do. I think I've gotten to the top of this thing before. Maybe not. Yeah, no. Maybe? Oh wait, yes. I can get to here from here. So from here, we can jump across to here, which gets us to the top of this. What utility is there in doing that? None, as far as I can tell. But we at least have this nice sharp line indicating the barrier between these two locations. We still haven't found the summoner class. And we have access to more of this now. It's not a huge deal. But it's fine. And over here, we're going over the desert, I think, again. Okay. What do I want to do? We haven't done nearly enough in the underpass. We haven't even found all the map fragments for the underpass yet. I think we're missing a lot of underpass stuff. Like, a lot. Which makes a degree of sense, because I'm very focused right now on meandering around in the above ground area. So I think, you know what? I think I'm going to ask for I wouldn't call it a spoiler necessary from chat. But given our current priorities and interests, I'm actually willing to take a suggestion on which zone you think I should go to now to just putter around in And I don't guarantee that I'll find whatever you think I am going to find there. But I'm actually happy to take suggestions on which zone to go to, because I'm kind of at a bit of a loss. I'm sort of flummoxed, and I think that it would be fun to just go to a zone based off of a chat recommendation. Because I have a few options for things that I could progress, but they're all gonna be kind of hard. They're all gonna be kind of hard, and I'm happy to progress any of them. You go east of the snowy area, huh? The place I was just at? Isn't that? This is not beside. All right, I'll go east of the snowy area. Let's do that. I love me some verticality. Oh right, yes, because the chemist hut, right? Let's get back to where the chemist hut was. So can I get there from the boomers? Probably. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I should be able to get back to the chemist hut from here somehow. We can fly now. So that's a good suggestion. We'll go to the. Ooh. And we can't jump straight up to here. Yeah. I'm basically just looking around because I haven't been here before, with the ability to fly. I don't think. So we're gonna basically get around to the east side where the chemist thing was, but I'm gonna get there in a bit of a roundabout way because I'm just kind of curious. So have we actually been on the top side of this even? I don't know that we actually got to this area. Oh, hello. Yeah, we have a whole section here that'll be really easy with the ability to float around. Let's see. I can try to get to the top of the castle, but yeah. Don't tell me anymore. This is more than enough information to work off of for what we're doing here. We've got good information. Did I even didn't I finish the sewers? How did I finish the sewers? I guess not. I was getting my ass kicked and I didn't explore that thoroughly. Okay, you died. Ooh, boy. Okay, just chaining those. We're fine. Do you die to just 2 dots, or do I need to get a 3rd dot on you? Tag you, I guess. Okay, we got the burn. We did not get the blind, unfortunately. Okay, we do need more than that if we're gonna... Rude. Okay, this gets both of these dots on you. I think that 253 is enough to be lethal. How are we doing? Oh, we don't have enough mana to do that. We have potentially made a mistake. I need to put the counter immunity onto that character on a permanent basis. Let's go ahead and do a mana song, because I feel like we might need mana. Ooh, baby, that's concerning. Okay, that's a miss. Waste away on pumpkin. God damn it. Okay. I have concerns. We can't double cast. 2 physical attacks coming out. Oop. Okay. That's fine, actually. That's strangely fine. Because we can double cast with this character, we couldn't double cast with Keyline. So we can cast a double life. We'll cast a life on Keyline, we'll cast a life on Apple. And Waste Away comes out, that does kill me. Waste Away comes out, that does kill me. Apple. Shit. I think we might be in trouble here, actually. I thought we would be able to survive this, and... Ooh, actually, counter would be really strong for my characters that have the thing built in. Let's go ahead and equip that passive before I forget about it. Who... Did you not learn it? Did I not get far enough on Samurai? I need 1 more LP. I need 5 LP EXP to do this. We are teleporting to... Is it Ganymede? That's... No, it's not Ganymede. It's Mercury. Look, sometimes in life, you get made sad. Okay, we're going to change you from ninja to samurai, which is what I should have done the last time. And I guess we should change everybody else too, but that does make for a bit of a pain in the ass. You know what? I'm going to make everybody a samurai just for one hot second. Alright. This is fine. Popping over here. We need to track down 1 enemy. I guess we need to equip weapons on people to do stuff like this. There we go. We now have enough LP to learn Unreactable. Okay, we can now go back to our home point, wherever the hell that is, and we can change our classes back to ninja. Okay. So... And this does give me the ability to think about some of the stuff that I want to do as well. So, because I have to re-equip everything now. So, French Silk needs to equip 2 rapiers, so they don't have a lot of choice. I really need to find another rapier. We haven't found a rapier in so long, and it's a problem. We're going to give you... You are one of the less important characters in terms of your overall survivability to AoEs and things like that. I think I'm not going to give the Storm Cap to you. I'm going to give you the Red Cap, which gives you the higher amount of resistance. And then we're going to give you the Onion Gi, which gives you basically the maxing the defensive value of this character. I think that that's probably the way that I want to handle you. And other than that, this gives me accuracy already, so I don't think I need to change out these 2 items for now. I do at some point want to find a thing that allows me to burn, but we don't need to worry about it right now. We're going to get the bone knives on this character, and they are going to take the normal headgear. They're going to take the Onion Gi. You get the tuxedo, and you get the Storm Cap. So Pumpkin will take half damage from almost every AoE, which I think is a good thing to do. We're going to give you your torch and your offhand. So Acrobat shoes give us agility, which is pretty good. It gives me 16 evasion on this character. The Fang pendant gives me 5 agility, which is not bad. I think we're going to take the Poison Talon instead. This is yet another character who can propagate poison, and because of the fact that poison only lasts for 1 turn with this, it is very useful to have it propagated as much as possible. Okay, we're going to take off the float item for now. Do we want to pop back to Gaia and check this? I think we do. We're gonna see. We did water the plants. They might actually already be done. So let's go check if these are done. If these are done, then which they are, we can get all of them done, I guess. So let's equip weapons on you. You can take dual bone knives. You can take the spore blocker and the training gi. You have float shoes, you have float shoes. And let's see. I think that is appropriate for now. Okay. Everybody is a ninja. And does everybody have their passives and things equipped correctly? Use evade attacks. This is interesting. I might want to eventually make usage of that, but it'll require doing some other stuff first. You are not equipping wands right now, so you shouldn't have this on. You should have this on. Can I just... I'm actually going to turn Critical Turn on. This might actually be something that's incredibly clutch. This might be the most broken thing in existence, and I didn't really think about it beyond the fact that it's like, oh, well, maybe this is completely broken. I will not invest the energy into determining whether that is the case. So we're going to see what happens. It's once per death. The question is whether I have to take damage, or if when I revive myself and I'm at critical HP because I just got revived, whether that counts. Because it might. I forgot to actually do the thing. That's fine. We're going to do resistance style. And then we're going to poke you. We're going to double cast. I forgot to cast the shell on them. So I guess I didn't need to do that now that I think about it. I just realized that it's not opening with your earthquake, so it doesn't matter. Let's see here. You are going to use a poison tip because you already have barb. Why are you bleeding already? Did I already attack you once? I don't know what's happening. It doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna poke you. And then we are going to tag you with the mug. This applies the debuff. We can heal. No. If we want them to survive, we have to heal. Fine, we'll heal. Kind of ways to set up this whole thing and then not keep people alive. Who are going to keep alive? So, you are going to use Monosong. Unfortunately, we haven't had Blaze up on this thing this entire time, which is very silly of us. Okay. We need to apply the bleed next turn. We're actually going to just Blaze with you, I guess. And then Pumpkin can throw out a heal on Apple, which is not enough to prevent the death. Barb Cap comes out, so that was a complete waste. And this is why I don't bother trying to keep people alive. So, does Apple immediately get a turn? No. I think I need to be dropped down to minimum HP. It was Apple who has that equipped, right? I think it's Apple. Okay, Earthquake comes out. This kills Apple. Okay, cast Life. And we can reapply the burn. Okay. We need to survive 2 more turns, and we need to get the bleed on it at some point. We're going to go ahead and just use Monosong. because it's casting Earthquake on its turn if it gets a turn. It might not. I think it doesn't get a turn. Alright, so we now have another Onion Gi. We now have 3 of those. I can put this one on you. It has the disadvantage of dropping my evasion by a bit, but it is a really quite massive increase to my physical resist. So we will try and make it work. Okay, we're going to pluck this one as well. We're going to Barb Cap you. And then Key Lime is going to be the one who throws out Beatmaker Resistance Style. Mug you. Failed to steal, stole Phoenix Juice. Okay, so you need to double cast Shells. This will allow me to get the burn off immediately with Pumpkin. We got the blind as well, so how about that happens? And we can not use that anymore, so we have to just poke. And you can use Monostyle, which I think is probably the best plan here, because, like, what else are you going to do? So you can heal here, might as well. Pumpkin is going to reapply the burn, but I probably should have done that in reverse. I should have thrown out the heal with Key Lime instead. So you are going to be Earthquaking again. So let's Poison Tip. I should have done the bleed actually. Let's see. We're gonna have the shell when this hits, so we don't need to recast shell right now. So I think we just no. We need to throw heal out. All right, you can do whatever you want, but you are going to heal. And, oh, right, you cannot do your thing, so this might kill me anyway. It does. I forgot that I can't do the thing. The thinger drop. Because I was busy. He's doing the Mana song. You know, giving mana to the healers is important, but so is reducing the damage incoming enough to, survive the hits, you know? Okay. Throwing out the life spell again. And what are we doing now? We just keep attacking. So we're going to eventually burn through this thing. I'm not going to bother with trying to throw out resistance anymore because there's just not much point. These two are just going to die. They're now stuck in a death chain from which there is no escape. Except the death of our enemy, which comes first. So they're safe, actually. They're not, because it already cast the thing. Never mind. Okay, so we're going to cast life, and then it's going to die on its turn. I forgot that it had already started casting, so it had already taken its dot for that turn. Okay, so we got the Onion Gi. This is a couple of impacts. The first is that if we want to, we can equip this Onion Gi onto Pumpkin. And I don't know if we want to or not. Do we feel like we want to equip an Onion Gi? Or keep the Penguin thing? I think we want to keep the Penguin thing for now. I think that that's the more appropriate strategy. And now we're going to go over here and get to the east side. We're basically going to head over to where the chemist thing was, because we didn't have a clear route to the chemist before. And I feel like we can get to the chemist now, as well as explore that area more thoroughly in general. So, oh, there's also just a chest sitting right here. Z potion pouch, and a gold ingot. It's funny to get a gold ingot from that. Oop. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, can I just jump up here? No. Oh fuck. Fuck. Don't mind me. I think I actually will set this as my home point. Alright, let's go fly a kite. Look, I'm very good at jumping, okay? We didn't just fall down like 6 tiers for no reason. We had very good reason. We needed to get something. We forgot an item downstairs. That's what it was. Alright. I think we can get here now, right? Yes. So we can just jump up to here, which might be useful. There's an enemy up there. Y'all saw that shadow? Interesting. I don't remember if I saw that the last time. So from here, we can get access to the place where we saw that chemistry thing. Oh, right, yes. So we couldn't jump into there. So this is, I think, the highest thing we can get access to from here. Let's fail to jump up there. I think I can just jump up here. Yes. Okay, we can just jump up here. Ooh, you know what we could get to? We could get to the bottom of that that tree, and from the bottom of the tree, we can climb up the tree. And then from the top of the tree, we can get into that building. Hopefully. Fuck! Fine. Fine, we got this. Easy. Easy. Whoop. 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 I think I just fucked up the jump. I don't think that I'm incapable. Yeah, I just fucked up the jump. I am the master chemist. Okay. So we do have the master chemist building here. And nothing of interest in there other than the master chemists themselves, which is a little unfortunate. Let's get back on top of this tree, and then from this tree go over to somewhere else that's more interesting, like northeast. Okay, more interesting might be a strong word there, but let's try going over here. Anything of value over here? The Chalice of Tar? Excuse me? What a name. Oh. This is fine. Don't worry about it. Chalice of Tar. Fuck. Fuck. Look, I'm very good at this. I'm very good at jumping. You don't even know how good I am at jumping because there's no evidence of it based off of any of the actions that you've seen thus far. Okay, we got this. Whoop. There we go. Whoop. Good. There we go. Okay, there's a hole here. Okay, there's an ocean here. Is this tar? This is probably tar. Okay, we made it to the tar fields. Okay, is there value in being... Yes! Wind song! I think that might even be a weapon I can equip. I think it's a katana. I don't think I can equip it. Okay. Let's take a look at it, though. Boring. Okay. It's just like... How much damage does it do? 270. Nothing. Nothing useful about that. Okay. Can I reach that? I might be able to. We'll find out. I don't think I can reach that. Can I jump on top of this, though? I don't think so. I might... Oh, we got it! Okay, is there anything of value over here? Let's see anything else out over here. Okay. Vermilion book? Does that cause burn, maybe? Yeah. Oh, are you not a book? What are you then? A book missing from the library. Ho, ho, ho. Interesting. So I guess I need to bring that to the library. I completely forgot that the Boomer Society had a person that was asking us to bring them books. Okay, do I just jump over this one? Oh, I sure do! Mimic's Alcove. Let's go ahead and save this. I'm the Master Mimic. Return to me once you've proven your worth by mastering the Mimic class. Okay. I thought that they were a species, not a class. Interesting. Okay, let's try jumping around here. Oh! You know, I was mostly just dicking around. I wasn't expecting... Damn, I don't know that I can actually make that jump. Let's see here. Is there a way up there? Ooh, yeah, there sure is. There sure do be. There sure do be. Oh, can I just jump up here? I sure do can. There be things over there. Ho, ho, ho. Do I need to jump up there straight? I probably do, don't I? Okay, there's another one of those places that's like a seating arrangement here. That's kind of interesting. Okay, okay. Let's go. Ooh, we got all sorts of shenanigans over there, but we're not going there yet. We're just rotating around this. I'm not looking at the foreground basically at all. Interesting. Okay, so this is that place that we were just at, actually. So where does this go? Just gonna rotate around for now. I mean, there is like a road here. Okay, jumping on that did nothing for me. Let's go on this side. I'm just gonna jump out here. Let's get an eye for what's over here. Because I don't want to land down there anywhere. Are you a Mimic Stone? Are you a Summoner Stone, maybe? Let's find out. Okay, so we need to be a little bit higher, or we need to be a little bit closer to get to there. Can we jump from here? I don't think I did a full jump. Let's see. This does keep rotating around. I'm curious if we're going to somehow get closer to it. Okay. Yeah, we just need to get up to here, I think. So, do we want to... We should probably explore the rest of this top before we jump straight to the crystal. Right? Let's... Because this is clearly leading around for some reason, right? Yeah, we got a chest here. That's the Chalice of Tar map. Let's go. We have another huge map section uncovered. Let's take a look here. Yeah, this is going to be a huge section of the map that we've revealed. What time is it? Oh, it's already 12:30. Holy shit. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Okay. So, we have more stuff to explore up north. I think we're going to finish exploring the Chalice of Tar as our task for the rest of stream. We will maybe succeed, maybe not. We unlocked Mimic. What skills do we learn as Mimic? Imitate. Changes subcommand to the target's class for the remainder of the battle. That's interesting. Repeat the last seen ability on the same targets at no cost. Use the ability which the user was last hit by. Can pick target and must spend costs. Wait until immediately after whichever turn comes next. Copies all statuses from the target to the user. Equip anything regardless of current class. Interesting. That does cost 10 PP, which means that it's probably not going to be of value to us, honestly. It sounds very exciting, but honestly, using all of our PP just to be able to equip stuff is a thing that will make sense if and only if we need a bunch of various items for our particular build. And we would need a lot of them because... Oh, well shit. Okay, so I was thinking that there was more north of us, but it doesn't look like there is actually. That was interesting, that shadow there, though? Was that shadow coming from up here? Or was that shadow implying something else? Let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and go over this way. Just go as far out as I can. I would imagine that was a shadow of the landmass that we're on. Okay, this is this place again. We don't need to come back here yet. Let's drop in the ocean. There's not going to be a thing in between these, I don't think. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, so I would be very shocked. There isn't a landmass right here. There can't be. That would be silly for there to be a landmass right there where you have to be on a very specific approach vector. I think we were just seeing the shadow of the land that we were already on. Right? That makes a lot of sense to me. Yeah, see what I mean with these weird shadows? Okay, not going to worry about it. If I need to worry about it later, then I'll worry about it later. But for now, we don't need to worry about it. We got access to Mimic. That has a passive that might end up being really clutch, but which I think Northern Stretch is a new area. We haven't been to Northern Stretch before. Do we need to do anything else in this area? I don't know that we do, honestly. I guess we could keep going east. Yeah, I guess we can go further east. Let's go further east, see if there's anything else of interest over here. We got the Mimic class, and the Mimic class is right next to the actual Mimic. I wonder where we get Summoner. I'm curious if Summoner is a class. Okay. No, I actually haven't checked stat growths on any classes in a long time. I'll take a look at the stat growths for everybody. Okay, we have a new thinger here. This is the entrance to that place. So we're going to drop off here. Then... But this gives us, like, that on the map so we can see that it's there for later. We need to get to a thing. Well, I guess we've already kind of explored the part of this that I really was the most invested in. And this just kind of cuts off weirdly, so it's not that we missed something, it's just weird. Okay. Okie dokie. So we can go over here. Let's get ourselves... Oh, I didn't actually fully explore this little bit. I must have just jumped up somewhere. Alright, so I want to get on the top of this again, just so that I can check out the south side from above. And then once we've done that... I should actually start writing down notes when... I should start taking notes when I run into a new location that I haven't been to before. I think that would make a lot of sense. So, we went in there already. Do we want to... Is there anything of value over here? Have we been on top of this before? I actually think we have not. This building, we weren't able to get to the top of. We're not on it right now. But the, now that I think about it, in the Quintar area, Is that the thing? It might be. No, a map is in a purple chest. So, it's not the map for this area, but it's something. We're just gonna get the map completion over here. And from here, it's a Dione Shard. We got another Quintar shedding. Because of course we did. Okay, we have a new location of the overpass here with a map key. Okay, map key is maybe not. It's a key item. It might be a map. It's an overpass scrap. That's very important for us. Okay. We got a life jewel. That's kind of interesting. And are we done with the Chalice of Tar? I think we might be done with the Chalice of Tar. Is it more important than the Warlock Seal? Nothing's more important than the Warlock Seal. Nothing is more important than that. Okay, so we're going to activate the Owl Drum. We might get crushed in a second. What was I going to check? Yes, we're going to check the class setup for Nomad, which has decent strength, bad MP and HP growth, which is good for us. We don't actually care about that, but very low speed growth. We have the Dervish, which we checked a long time ago, I think. Beatsmith has extremely fast speed, which I like. But doesn't have high in some of the other things that I want. Mimic has fully neutral in everything, which is interesting. Gain the innate passives of your current sub-command class. That's kind of interesting. And it looks like they can use all equipment by default. That's kind of fun and interesting. So, how do you compare to a red mage? You have slightly higher stats in general, but you're sacrificing a little bit of agility for HB and MP. I don't know if that's a trade I'm willing to do. I like the blocking that we have on the ninja. I'm not gonna lie. I do like this as a thing. Let's see here. But yeah, the Mimic could be a very, very interesting... Oh! Hi, buddy. I see you're going to be casting a spell on me. Have you considered not doing that? We failed to steal both times. Failed to steal again. Okay. Hopefully it can use physical attacks. Blinding Dark. That didn't do shit. Actually. It blinds me, which I obviously don't love, but it guarantees crits, and that's fun and exciting. I guess we're just going to skip our turn, because we don't have anything to do on this turn. You are going to Monosong. You are going to Remedy on French Silk. And then you are going to Remedy on yourself. Fury Swipes come out. That is lethal. That is very lethal. We are going to Barbcat. I have no idea how much HP this thing has, but it is just a normal enemy. It's not a boss. So it's not unreasonable to think that it doesn't have a ton of HP to burn through. That being said, it takes 75% less. Oh, it's already at half life. Let's go. We are fully fine. We might not beat it on this attempt. We have a 1% chance to steal. What can I steal from you? And are we leaving this room until we manage to steal from you? I think the answer is no. Let's see here. I had blind on it. I just fully wasted turns, but that's fine. We didn't get the blind. Okay, we're gonna cast life. And then we're gonna do something a bit crazy and cast life. And then it's gonna physically attack somebody who is still under protection, and we are gonna mug. Failed to steal. Failed to steal. It's not 13%. Okay. Okay, so we can definitely get this. We just need to fight this a couple more times. And this is something that we can, I think, fairly comfortably fight. I think it dies on this turn. Yeah. So 1300 EXP. Was that 5 gold? There was another one around here. I guess it must be to the right. And now I need to figure out how to actually respawn shit. So that thing has an extraordinarily rare steal. We are going to do some quick business that needs some quick management. We have a couple of things that need to happen. First thing that needs to happen is this. Okay, we're just burning through that. Next thing that needs to happen, we don't need float shoes, and we don't need the burglar's glove on you. We need it on somebody else. We have 2 of these. We are equipping both of these on you. Unless I have one that gives me more than that. I do not. Okay. Double burglar's glove on you. You're going to get the poison talon, and I'll give you the acrobat's shoes for now. Why not? Now, our goal is to attract you, and then we can try to get the steal out. We have a 23% chance to steal. We just got incursion. That, I think, is a spear. Okay, you can bleed. You can do a shit ton of damage too. 600 damage is a lot of damage, actually. Okay, blinding dart comes out. The first miss comes out. You can just pass. There's nothing for you to do. You are going to Mana Song, because there's nothing better for you to do now. And you can... I think you're going to double cast Remedy? Just for shits and giggles? Because I'm going to be in for a bad time. You're going to die. So... we're going to double cast this. We're going to get this out here. And you can cast Remedy on yourself, so you might as well. So you're going to just cast a normal Remedy on yourself. That gets you back up to full HP. Fury Swipes comes out and does lethal, and that also cures our blind. Mana Song comes out, that gets us back up to full. We can cast life on you. Physical attack comes out on somebody who's immune. You get a poison tip. And we get a Mana Song out again. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful when things come together nicely. Alright, So you are going to be attacking again. Exactly. Why cast Remedy? It's like, why heal when you can revive, right? Let's see. It's easier to ask forgiveness than it is to ask for permission. All that jazz. Terrible advice, by the way. Don't take anybody up on that advice. That's not good advice. Get permission. Permission is good. Forgiveness is, you know, eh. Permission is top tier. It's goated. Okay. So, we got an incursion. 380 damage. Repeated actions deal 100% less damage and healing. Stacks additively up to 1 time. So, this means that if you do the same action 2 times in a row, it does nothing. Right? So the second time you do it, it does nothing. That is a crazy powerful weapon, though. Unfortunately for us, it doesn't cause any status effects, and is, as a result of that, kind of irrelevant for our interests. And by kind of, I mean, like, pretty much completely. It's completely irrelevant to our interests, but that's fine. So we're gonna just pop home, and then we're going to do that again. I'm gonna just search above this area and just make sure that we haven't missed, because like we haven't found the map for this place. It's like, why haven't we found a map? Have we been in here? We've got to have been in here. Oh right, this just goes to the Hunter Nest. It's, hey, you know, it's very cool to steal. So what's in here? Nothing of interest. And yes, the Quintar Nest is a separate area from the Quintar Sanctum. And this was a pretty interesting place that we didn't ever really explore with any of the movement tools. Like, we never came in here with an Ibex. And it has to have a map. So it doesn't necessarily have to have a map in the dungeon itself, but I think it does. How did we... Oh, because these things were terrifying when we came through here, right? Yes, I remember this. I'm like, how did we miss this before? Did we ever walk out this way? What the fuck? Holy shit, that's cool. Wow. This is... I don't think... That's not the first time. The Crag Demon is... We found the Crag Demon for the first time by going on the moat, right? Like because you can get there just by going east of the castle walls. I'm pretty sure that's how I did it the first time. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that that's how I got there. Okay, so this is a tincture pouch. This is a static rod. Interesting. That sure sounds like something that could potentially cause a status effect. Boo! Don't do... No. Don't give me that. Give me something with a status effect built in. Give me a little something. I feel like we found it the first time that way, but I could be wrong. I remember seeing it early on, and then like continuing to forget that I had seen it and how I had seen it. Let's see. Okay, I don't know that there's too much else in here. The problem is that there easily could be. It's kind of a convoluted place with like a lot of little things in it. Let's see here. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't actually know where we are. Like, I don't remember what this is north of. It's not red no more, but it is overwhelmingly strong. It'll obliterate us. So we are over the open sea now. Okay. Oh, right, yeah. That made it run off. Wait, nope. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nope. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. You ain't dangerous. Have we been here before? We have. This is the Aegis outpost. God damn it. It's so easy to get to. Ooh, you know the other thing that we haven't done? We haven't gotten up to the top of the... We haven't gotten to where the ninja is. So we haven't gotten to the top of the ninja place. Let's go to the top of the ninja place. Can we get there from here, or do we have to rotate around? I'm not sure if we can or not. Let's see. This is the ninja place, right? The easiest way to get there is we're actually just going to home point. Yeah, the onion ghee with the crag demon is going to be a very funny combination. Oh, wait! No, we don't need to kill you. I mean, we could. We'd get a shit ton of EXP for a fairly easy fight, but we're not going to. We're going to just try our hand at getting to... where we need to be here. Okay. So the goal right now is to get to the ninjas. Okay. Okay. Promising question mark. There's water over here that I can drop into. Interesting. Okay. We haven't been up here before. Okay, we're not able to get to the next tier from here, though. Not yet. Whoops. I dropped down because I wasn't in the... I was holding down the button, but I wasn't actually I wasn't actually in the air at the time. Let's see here. this gonna work? Did I get up to here? I don't think so, right? I think I was just rotating around. So I don't think this will work. Yeah, that's definitely not it. Let's see. And I think I've been here before. Wait. Holy shit, we got here! Ninja Fort! Oh, it's 103. Okay, we're gonna we can just exit out right now. Okay, we're going to finish exploring this upper section a little bit. Let's see. How easily could I have gotten to here? I might have been able to make that jump, but I don't know that I could have, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's pop in here. There's absolutely nothing visible. Cool. Cool, cool. So we have to presumably use our surroundings and just float down. Huh. You know, I had a feeling. I was like, you know, ninjas do love their illusions. Wait, where the fuck am I now? Okay, buddy. You've mastered the ninja class and proven you're worth as a ninja. Please accept this. We got the ninja seal. We never have to come back up here again. Okay, let's go. So we found the ninja seal, and we are going to activate this, get up top here. Fail. And let's use the Aldrin jump across. I don't know about more useful. Warlock Seal's pretty OP. Ooh, hello. That would be that. Okay, that would be, you know, that would be pretty incredible. Okay, I think I can just get up here. I think I could have gotten up here at any time. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. How the fuck do I get up to you? Oh, actually, wait. I can just get up to you. Goat! Never mind. Okay, that's really high up. Okay. So I guess we just climb up on the roof of the main building. Whoa. 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 So from the roof of the main building, I think we're high enough to get down to that item. So let's go grab that. You know... I think we would have been high enough if I had just run straight east instead of dicking around like I did. Okay, I think we've gotten all the things there. We'll be ending stream once we finish getting the this part done. Actually, no. What am I doing? I went from here instead of jumping onto the roof of this place, and I can get to here. Did this allow me to get up again? No. But it did allow me to get to another place that was over here, right? So from here, I can easily get to that roof. So from this roof, we got the map for Flyer's Crag, which is not in the type of thing that I thought it was. It's in a different type. Cool. Okay. I thought that the maps were in purple chests, and they are not. They're in the really basic looking chests. So I think that we're basically done for now. I think maybe next time we will continue the exploration of that section up there. We haven't finished exploring the thing, I guess. Take a nice dip in the water. And so yeah, so next time I think we will finish exploring the north area and see if we can find the chests that we need. Like, there should be a chest around here somewhere that has the map. Right? Like, that map exists somewhere. We just have to find it. We have to track it down. There should also be an Okimoto NS map. I'm wondering if it's only available off of Thinger. But that being said, I feel like we found a lot of maps. So I might actually want it spelled for me whether there are some maps that you only find off of vendors. Because I feel like there might not be. There might only be maps that we find in... We've missed enough maps that I'm pretty sure exist that I feel like we might have missed a lot of maps. But I don't know. We'll see. So that's going to be it for now. Thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure. And I hope to see you again next time. I'm not asking. I'll think about whether I'm going to ask about it tomorrow. Later, folks.